Cook up, cook up, cook up, cook up, cook up, look up, look up, cook up, cook up. That's what we gon' do, though. That's what we gon' do, though. That's what we gon' do. Now get your pots and pans. Get your pots and pans. Yeah, damn, that's a hell of a meal. Get your pot and pans. Get your pot and pans. Get your pot and pans. Ladies and gentlemen, what's up? What's good? Courtney! Just vibing out. Building the momentum up, you know? Glad to be back for another day. Glad to be back for another cook. Glad to be back. Hey, surely lacking now. Surely back now. Coming back with heat. Damn, just make a beat. Hey. Yeah. I'm sorry for my lateness today. Nas was acting up, and I had to get like real daddy mode. I was like, we ain't finna do all that here. He was like, I'm sorry, my bad. I was messing up. Shaq. Every day that we can cook is a blessing. Every day that we can cook is an absolute blessing. All right, let me acknowledge my chat, my good folks in the building. I appreciate you being here. Jay Starks, The Real Reflex, Ja the Creator, Isaac Gomez, HGC, Tink Lakey. Damn, you already getting your ass out of here. Once again, could you stop spelling my name wrong? It's D-W-A-N. It is really that challenging for you? Is it really that challenging for you? You putting extra letters and shit. That's not even my name. Dwan, D-W-A-N. Maybe it's a little bit too ethnic for you to remember, but it's D-W-A-N. D-apostrophe W-A-N. So it was real ethnic, probably for you. Dwayne is not my name. If you're referring to Dwayne Wade, that is not me. That is another black person. He played professional basketball. I make beats. Come on, man. Gotta do better. Eric the Sage, what's the deal? All you black folks look alike. Shit. Dwayne, Dwan, Dorito, Dejan, you look the same to me. What? That's what I see when I see shit like that. Doesn't matter what your name is. Shit. I don't have a profile pic. I can make your name whatever I want it to be. Shut up. 3C. I already had to tell somebody shut up. We're only 5 minutes into this. God help him. Lord help him. Lord help him. Blake, what's the deal? Ali, what's up? Lord Magnus, hey brother, I just want to say your beat battle beats are awesome and amazing. Well, thank you, man. Thank you for watching my beat battles. Those were fun, man. Those were fun. What's up, Pearl Man? Happy day to you too. I'm ready to cook. Eric the Sage said, damn, yo. Yeah, that's what we're walking into. Already getting in here, and it's already some shenanigans. Try not to cuss. It's shenanigans. Y'all are with the shenanigans. Like, this man is, whoever that was, is hell-bent on my name being Dwayne. As if my mother and father did not agree upon a name. You the extra parent. You get to change my name. No. We ain't Facebook friends, so the name that you know is Curtis King. Use that. Head ass. Ugh. Look at my face all up in the chat. Get my face back a little bit. You feel me? Hold on. Oh, y'all didn't see that. My bad. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm ready. I want to share something though before we get started. Let me fade this out. That wasn't a fade out. That was a hard mute. I want to share something. I had a thought today, right? right? Since I'm not doing my videos anymore, like helping folks or whatever, like I usually have done, that y'all know me as, I've obviously gone into this next phase of my career. Let me put the music on. The next phase of the career, which is me as an instrumental producer, not working with artists, not doing anything else except for making instrumentals, right? And as I transition to this, here's what come to mind, okay? Because as I've released these beats that we made in these streams, you know, you get people that I've never seen. Like, if I've seen you before, get your opinions off for sure. But don't show up, and the first time you show up is for some bullshit, because you're gonna get muted. You just gonna have to get out of here because your energy is in the wrong place, right? Not that you can't have an opinion. I want you to have an opinion. You should have an opinion. You should not follow everything that I do and say everything is fire. That's not what I'm here for. I'm not even here for your approval. When I'm putting these beats up on the website or the YouTube, I'm not putting these up for no feedback. I don't care. I don't get a feedback. I don't care. The beat is done. The beat's done. Beat's done. Beat's out for streaming. It's done. Right? That cake is done. Right? That's like trying to rebake a cake. It's done. I moved on. So I don't know what people get the wrong intention. They come in here and be trying to like, this ain't it. Well, it's not it for you and it ain't supposed to be for you. Leave. If this ain't it, then leave. I just never got it. I don't go commenting on things I don't like, but that's the nature of the internet. We know that. But I got this as an epiphany when I was thinking about that earlier today. You can't take any feedback as constructive feedback. What is constructive feedback? And hear what I'm saying when I say this. What is constructive feedback? And what are the conditions for constructive feedback? The way that I look at feedback is this: if it doesn't build something on top of what you have going on, then it's not constructive, because you're not constructing an opinion or something that's going to help the situation out. If you just say something's trash, that's not constructive feedback. I don't. And then on top of that, let me give you another one. Focus on the positive. I don't believe in that. And I'll explain that to you in a second. I don't believe in focusing on the positive, because I think focus on the positive can blind you to oncoming traffic, oncoming situations. You need to pay attention to both. It's the yin and the yang. Both of them deserve your attention. The positive and the negative, both deserve your attention. You cannot, I don't know what new age idealism that is, that you can just block out the negative. You cannot, and you should not. That is a part of your life. Everything good that you have is off of the work of something bad and something good. What you have today is the result of something bad and something good. Something bad had to happen to leave way for something good to happen. Embrace it all. So what I've come to the idea is this, and maybe it's just me getting older. I don't know. I believe constructive criticism exists, especially if you're constructing. That's not what most people give, though. But I also believe that the only criticism that truly matters is the one that you have for your own music. How does it make you feel? How does it make you feel? Do you like it? Does it put you in a good mood? The reason I ask that is because, is it conditional? Is it you only like your music when other people like your music? Is it your beat is only good when other people tell you that it's good? Or is it just your shit? No matter who likes it or doesn't like it. You feel me? Like, is it not how your mood is that day? So then let's take that for the other person. The person giving you feedback. I have to just blurt this out because it was already in my head and I gotta get it out somehow. Who gave me the super chat? Who came in a super chat? Ja the Creator. Hey, good looking out, hey, good looking out, man. I appreciate that. You don't always love a super chat. Ja the Creator. I appreciate you not being a hater. I don't got nothing else that rhyme with that except refrigerator. What? Lightsabers. Shoom, 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 shoom. I see you later. Don DeMarco. Boy, you ain't even knowing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But I gotta finish this thought, because if not, it's gonna be in my head and I'm not gonna be able to express it nowhere. So this is what I'm saying. No criticism is worth more than your own criticism of your music, of how you feel about your music. No criticism is constructive if it's not building something on top of what you're already building, okay? That's a second. Third thing is, if somebody gives you feedback on a bad day, they're having a really shitty day, and everything that they look at that day is just seen with a different lens because of how bad the day has been. And then they listen to your music with a different set of ears because everything has irritated them that day. Are they giving you real talk by saying that it sucks? Or can they not see the potential that day because they're having a shitty day? So if that is a variable amongst many variables, when people give you feedback, you can't listen to none of it, good or bad. Right? You can appreciate it for existing, for either one existing. Because good feedback, bad feedback lets you know, hey, you gave a damn enough to comment on it. Good feedback lets you know, hey, it's resonating with you. Is YouTube tripping again? I can't control that. I can't control that. So that's it. I just wanted to share that because I think a lot of my fellow producers, man, they carry feedback in such a high regard because they have respect for the person that's giving them the feedback, and they negate the value that they have for their own music. Do you love your shit? Do you love it? If you love it, it's only a matter of time before someone else loves it, and you shouldn't even be worried about that. When that time is, do you love it? So just let's focus on that. Let's focus on that, because I'll tell you this, the stuff that I've been able to create in this space, man, oh man, has been amazing for me, because they're like, I look at beats as like photos in a photo album, right? When you look at a photo album, I bet if I crack open one of your thank you, Blake, for the super chat. I'm gonna answer your question right now. If you look at a photo album right now, we're going to get to these beats. I just got to make sure I get this idea out, because if not, I'm going to be thinking about it while I'm making the beat, and the beat's going to be different because of that. All this talking makes the beat better, I promise you. I forgot my damn point. What was I saying? Damn, I forgot my damn point. It had to do with, feedback. Yeah. If I forget it. I lost it. It's all good. Blake, what's your question? Do you listen to your students' projects, or if so, how may we submit one? I don't listen to projects unless they find me. There's no reason for me to listen to it. My feedback is shit compared to what your feedback is of your own music. Even my own students. I'm not listening when I'm in teacher mode, mentor mode. I'm not listening for the music. The music is subjective. The music is what you want it to be. It's not, oh yeah, there it goes. Thank you. Feedback. Okay, that's what it was. Photo album. Let me get that thought out before I get to you, Blake. The thought is this. If you look at one of your photo albums right now as a kid, right? You don't have just photos of you when you're all dressed up. You have a lot of those, but you got some photos of you with cake on your face. You got some photos of you when your diaper's saggy and you walking, past a sprinkler or something. You got all kind of candid photos. That is what gives your story character. You need those. So if the beats are photos in my photo album, then I'm supposed to capture everything. Maybe I just wasn't on that day, or maybe I was on a different mood that day. Either way, I value it because it's a part of the photo album. What is a photo album if everything is just you dressed up, every single photo? What about the photos where like it's a weird angle and it kind of make your face look fatter? Like you need those. That develops character. It shows how far you came. So I think that's important. Now back to Blake's question. When I have my students, and by the way, tomorrow, if you're on the email list at musicproducerpower.com, you're going to get an early bird email that is going to give you a registration link for the Music Producer Power course. That is tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific time. You'll get that. Jump in there ASAP as soon as you see that email go out. But aside from that, my students, I do not focus on the music. I'm focusing on the decision making that they're making while trying to tap into their flow state, right? It's not about what you're choosing in sounds, because that's going to forever change. That's infinitely going to change as long as you grow as a producer. But there's certain things that we do, like indecisiveness, that has nothing to do with music. There's certain things that we approach with music that has nothing to do with music. It has to do with what's going on inside your brain that is making you so indecisive. That's what I'm more concerned about. I don't want to tell you make your kicks harder or make your snares harder, because then I'm trying to make you make my beats. That's not my goal. It's not my goal. And that's the only kind of feedback that I know how to give. Is I see a problem, here is how I would change it. But a problem to me is not a problem to you. That's your music. That's your music. So feedback don't mean shit. Really, it doesn't. Good or bad, it does not mean shit. In the grand scheme of things, it does not mean shit. You got things you got to get done. Either way. If somebody tells you your mix is shit, you knew that already. You knew you had work to do on your mix. If somebody tells you your beats are tight as shit, so what? You still got more work to do because you want to be better than that in a year, right? So that's the way I look at it. Not everybody looks at it like that. Some people see tremendous value in doing what they did, and that's all good. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at. I don't want to tell nobody how to dress their babies. This music, these are my babies. You feel me? These are my babies. I ain't trying to tell you how to dress your baby. Cause you for sure ain't gonna tell me how to dress Nas, my son. Can't tell me how to dress Nas. That's my baby. That's my baby. That's my baby. So that's all I'm getting at. It's never that I feel like I'm too good to listen to your music. No. The way that I found my favorite artists is that they found me. I found them doing what they do best. All my favorite producers, I found them. Well, I shouldn't say. How can I put that? They found me. I wasn't looking. I don't look for new music. They come to me out of nowhere, and I'm just like, yo, shit, this is hard as hell. Who is this? That's it. All right, I have talked y'all blue in the face, and now it's time for the cookings. But you know what I'm saying, I gotta let me get my mood right. let me get a little mood, you know what I'm saying? I gotta have a mood right. You feel me? Get these candles going, you feel me? Hey, you feel me? Like I ain't, you know what I'm talking about? Gotta get it right. You gotta get it right real quick. Hold on, let me get these candles off for y'all talking about. Hold on, you don't know nothing about these candles, boy. Two for $10.99. Target. What you talking about? Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me get my incense. It's very important. That's all I'm saying. Let's go though. I'm ready. I just had to get that thought off my head because I don't want you to overvalue the opinion of somebody who doesn't understand your movement. Like Les Brown says, you got greatness inside of you. A lot of people don't tap into it because they're allowing somebody else to define their destiny. It's not fair. Imagine me telling the person that made the first UK drill beat, this is off, bro. The snare doesn't go there. The kicks don't go there. Why does it sound like that? It sounds erratic. Imagine me putting a stop to an entire movement because I want him to sound like me. That's trash. To me, it's trash. So, I want you to make the next thing. That's it. And I want you to embrace who you are. And it's time to cook. Let's get to the cookings. Let's get to the cookings. Let's get to the cookings, huh? Let's get to the cookings, huh? Let's get to the cookings. I don't even know what that voice is, but we're getting to the cookings. Oh, one more thing. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button. Because my reinforcements, Margaret and Alfred, will be on your head. Man, them likes went down since the last video. I don't know what's going on. What's wrong with y'all? What's up? We getting comfortable. I'm just playing. Hit that like button one time for Alfred and Margaret. You know Margaret. Come on now. She with it. She with the shits. Look. You think she ain't? Boom. She got the new Slap Experts pack right there on her man. She support. She go in, disappear. How you do that? That's crazy. All right, for sure. It's time to cook. Let's just start and let's just go. Let's go to some kaleidoscope. Yeah. Let's go. My bad. Y'all can't even see the screen. My bad. Y'all ain't trying to see this the whole time. That's why I be checking my phone. My bad. That's my bad. Y'all finna watch this with Margaret and Alfred. My bad. My bad. That's my bad. Play us F up. It's cool. We make sure I'm good. Hold on. All right, cool. We should be good now. Okay, we good now. My bad. That was kind of weird. Put the sample in. Put the sample in. Put the sample in. Put the sample in. Hold on. You probably can't hear nothing. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Terrible, Curtis. Okay, you should be good now. Okay, we got it. Yeah. Do another layer of that. La da da da. Ga 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 ba 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 ga 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 da 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 da. Oh, that's overlapping the other one, huh? One more bar after that. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Filter it out. We need to filter this out. RC20, why not? Where my splice at? There my splice go. There the splice go. Where the 808? I like that. Yeah. Oh, that's why. That's all I want. Damn, all that white noise coming in. What are you doing there, huh? Yup. All right, damn, all that white noise. Where you coming from? Calm down, all that. You doing all that? You doing the most right now. You doing the most. Chill the fuck out, please. Oh my gosh. Should be a roll. Boom, right into there. So we're gonna take this, and we might even change another. Yo, what the heck is that? What is that? What is that? Who does that? What the hell was that? The hell did I push? Are we still streaming? That was so weird. I think I found a cheat code. What the hell was that? I came back and they said you got $500 worth of spending you could do on your Microsoft account. I hope I got like hacked for the right reasons. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of weird though, huh? Nah, that's not what I want. That's what I want. That's not what I want. What we got? What we got? Boom. Okay. Hey. Okay. harder though. 808's not banging hard enough for me. Hey, give me that. I need more slap. There we go. Need that. want to load contract. good? Kev Cleveland, thank you so much for that super chat. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, bro. Except for the grind. Appreciate it. Always do. All right, we're about to wrap this beat up in a second. This is sort of like a warm-up joint to do. Nice. Okay, cool. Warm up. I'm gonna call this I'm gonna call this The Breeze. I like that. Cool. All right, do something new. Had to go in. Just had to go. Had to go. I couldn't do too much talking on that one. I felt go. That was what my that was what my instinct was telling me. Just go. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Where's Harmer? I think it is. Boy, it's not trying to open you. Not trying to open that. It's trying to open up the Harmer. Harmer. What? We'll change the articulation after, but I need to get these notes down. Can I see the keys though? Can I see that? All right, Control Z. So we need to fix the order of it. Let's reorder this a little bit. Oh, yes, that right there. That's what I was going for. Okay. That's sexy. That's where you put your fingers inside the cake batter. You start tasting like it's missing something. That's what it's missing. C sharp, D1, 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 D1. So I'm trying to get this thing to react. See that? I think it's velocity affected. It's not working out. It's all good. All right. So we're going to the direction on this one. Let's open up Serum. Never used this instrument before, but I want to add stuff I don't ever add. One more time. That is so different. Never heard anything like that before. All right, cool. So we're gonna do something with this. Where we at with it? Calm down. Calm down. All right, cool. I like the fact that I don't know where the hell this is going, but I like that. This is the whole point of Flowcation. Let's just take a Flowcation. Let's go with it. All right, cool. there. What was that? Was that the loop? Sure was. What the heck? Okay, hold on. There it goes. No, that wasn't. What was that? What was that? What was that? I forgot what that was. I forgot. Yeah. All right. Boom. Baseline. I need to get it. Let's lay that down. One more time. How'd it go? Damn, my water fountain needs water. It's thirsty. That brother thirsty over there. right, let's play that. Let's lay that down. Ugh, 2 keys. That's why. Dang, I gotta turn that thing off or pour something in there. That thing loud. That one's cooked. What do we call that? What do we call that? I'm sorry. Today I'm seeing I needed a zone out day. I need to shut up and make beats. I've been doing too much damn talking. I needed this today, but I appreciate you still being here. I'm surprised that it's still 64 people in here. Usually when I have these type of days where I don't talk and I just make beats, people be like, yeah, I'm out of here. I'm here for the shenanigans, Curtis. But I need it today. Today's therapeutic as shit. It is therapeutic as shit right now. I love going this direction with the music. So I appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Like, I genuinely appreciate you being here because you don't have to be here. So thank you. Shit, call it Shekshi. No, I need something else. I think I got something close to that. Oh man, definitely didn't see this coming from the melodic loop. I thought I was gonna be building up chords or something around it, but as of right now, it sounds good. Still some other elements that I would add to the chorus part, but I think right now, this is a good start. It's a good idea here. There's some things here that are really nice. This vocal, I should have brought that vocal in for the second part of that too. Need to do something to it. Oh yeah, that's for sure blue ball in the whole thing. Okay, for sure. Nice little something to it. He called it reggaeton. Is that reggaeton? I just thought it was upbeat. I thought it was forward to the floor. I thought reggaeton was like boom, boom, boom. That's kind of like dance hall too, though. Was reggaeton? Okay. I thought it was like boom, boom, boom. I thought it was the rhythm, but it's definitely forward to the floor for sure. Shit fall. Let's just call it music. That's what I call it. I just call it music. I like it. It's a vibe. It's cool. I rock with it. I'll admit I'm a little bit stuck on what to do with it next. I kind of want to bring some fresh ears to it. I do like that though. I'm stuck. Fleona and me. F Eliana. Oh, you saying F Eliana. I was like, who's Felonia? I was like, who's Feleonia? No, that's F Eliana. You right. You right as hell. I'm gonna just call it flagrant. I don't know why. No, fragrance. I'm gonna call it fragrance. Made for a woman. pH balance for a man. Yup. Fragrance. That's what we're going to call it. When quarantine ends. Now, that beat got to sound completely different. When quarantine ends, for sure. That's going to be completely different in 2023. And until then, y'all stuck with me. What you going to do? What you going to do? Stuck as hell with me in here. No, I'm not. We gotta do something. We gotta definitely do some EQing if we do this one. Sound like dipset, dipset, dip. That's what that sound like. Horns. I wish they would have processed this a little bit drier. There's a lot going on. off. They distorted it or something. That sounds weird. It's a hard sample, but that sounds weird. Like I want to add reverb to it. I want to do a few things. Let's destroy it more. How about that? That's a strategy. There we go. All right, cool. So that's where the sample starts. finger. Oh! Gotta let that breathe some more. I gotta let that breathe some more. That loop gotta breathe some more. That's a cold ass loop. I ain't did shit but follow the loop. I can't even take credit for it. That shit is hard though. Goodness. Okay, so we might have to do some. Let's see what happens when we change the pitch to another octave. See if that gives it another vibe, and then also we may have to double up on some of the sounds to kind of make it go into the other part. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I like that other sound, but I think the the Kickstarter is like taking all the life out of it. So what I need to do is I need to get the newest FL. I was watching a homie Larry O do kind of like a tutorial. They got it now to where you can like grab multiple files and you can make them all unique. Like you can make one unique, like how I do this. Boom, make unique. You could do that to multiple files in the new version. I'm not sure if I got that one. Matter of fact, let me see. Maybe. I don't know. I ain't about to test it out right now, but yeah, you get my drift. That's the idea. So let's take this off of that effect and make sure we didn't affect this one. Cool. So now we can consolidate that because that doesn't have any effects on it. And now I'm interested in seeing what that pitch shift does. Let's go high first. Missed calls from places I don't even know, or folks I don't even know. let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. That's nasty. That's nasty. Gladiator. There it is. Damn. Yeah, that's just ready to go. Well, I gotta mix it and all that, but still, that shit ready to go. Yeah, days like this, more days like this. Stay experimental. Have a little fun. Get a little lost. Man, you is really embarrassing right now. You need some water? Here, take some water. I'm thirsty. Don't be thirsty. It's not a good look. There you go. Now be quiet. You loud as hell. You being a bad house guest right now. Chill out. That thing's cooked. That thing's done. That thing's done. Sheesh. Okay, let's go back to the first one. Let's just go back in order. I think I'm done here. Oh, gotta love beats like that. Feels like a release of a lot of aggression. That sound like a warm-up beat. I'm good on that one. I'm super good on that one. So this one was The Breeze. Yeah, I'm good on that one. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but I'm good on that one. One of a million. Our road to a million beats. That is just one story of many. This one I had a vibe, so I like this one. That one. Yeah, that's another one. That's another one. Yeah, that first beat, I don't know what that shit is. That shit is like just a bunch of slop. It was sloppy. I'll probably feel different about it tomorrow. That shit was sloppy. I know I know better than that. But it definitely was a warm-up beat. I'm like listening to it and I'm like, shit is disjointed. It doesn't feel glued together. Well, it just feels like I was throwing sounds, which I probably was. Ain't no shame on that. Ain't no shame in that. But yeah, that's not the one. This one and this last one. Sheesh. Gladiator, huh? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Make sure you hit that button that go like that. You feel me? And then yeah. This the one today though. This is the one today. That is stupid. I can't wait to mix this. I want to punch an open socket with a wet hand. That's how, it's dangerous. Just dip my hand in some water and just punch a socket. That's what I feel like. Ugh. Okay. My friends, I think that concludes another episode of Flowcation. Look at the homies. Look at the homie. You know what I'm saying? They just very patiently watching the 14th episode of Flowcation. Can you believe it's been 14 episodes? I feel like we just started this shit. Thank you, Jay Starks, my brother, Jay Starks. I appreciate you, man. Man, HGC, I appreciate you as well, man. You be holding it down, bro. Man. You got, at 15, bro, you got more composure than a lot of 30-year-olds that I know. And I have nothing but the utmost respect to you for that. Courtney said, you got me through a stressful project. This is what I'm here for. Courtney! That's what I'm here for. I hope that being in the presence of somebody who's not making music to impress you, but to get out aggression themselves and make it a therapeutic experience, I hope, let me take it off of this. You ain't gonna take nothing I'll say serious until I take these people off, but hit that like button for sure. I hope that seeing me in this element, I really hope that it one, you get the feeling, right? You get the vibes that I'm going for, right? Two, I'm hoping that you can see like, this is all energy based. I'm not thinking about stylistics. I'm not thinking about nothing except for what aggression, what feeling do I have, and how do I make that intensified through the use of sound. And so I really hope it becomes therapeutic for those who watch, because I'm not gonna always make dope beats. It's not gonna always be fire. It's going to be some trash. That first one today, I wouldn't go as far as say it's trash, but it's just definitely not, it don't make me happy, right? But the whole point is to come in here and just let the emotions go through these beats. Having somewhere to put it. Some people go work out. Some people work on cars, right? Some people have hobbies or whatever they have that helps them get through whatever they're going through. And I'm not going through nothing. I'm good. But damn. This is therapy. This is what keeps me centered. Like, I'm like a very laid back person. I could be hyped up for no damn reason. My wife will tell you. But this keeps me like really balanced, having this to go to. I don't care how long, I don't care how, strenuous the process becomes. I don't care. I really don't care. I love this. And I think that human nature, when people see somebody like, I guess, struggling, if you want to call it, or see somebody who is working their way through a problem, human nature is to want to help somebody. And I get that and I respect that. But damn it, man, I love this. I truly love it. I love the confusion. HEC 14, geez. I'm going to just call him. I just gave you an extra year. The composure is amazing. It's crazy. Avedon, keep being a light on me always, bro. Thank you, Avedon. You do the same, man. That's what it's all about. Oh, no, I'm 15. I was just talking about, you got me, see? Numbers got me confused out here. Y'all got any questions? Anything, any questions? It don't have to be music related. Whatever. By the way, once again, I think I already said it already, but I think I said it already. Tomorrow, the music producer power course for the early bird, those who went to musicproducerpower.com, you shall get the link. And that's going to be that. Look, I think I want to do something real quick before I leave. I think I need to do something real quick. I think I got to do something. I got to see something. I got to see something real quick. I got to see something because we working on some things, man. We working on some things. How do I grow a beard? Man, you know what I noticed? I had better beard growage. It's not even a word. Better beard growth when I was eating meat. When I was eating chicken and steak. Man, all my facial hair was crazy. When I became like vegetarian, pescatarian, facial hair ceased to exist. It was like, nah, we don't do vegan. It was like, give us some chicken. And I was like, nah, I don't do that. They was like, well, you won't get no more facial hair. So that's about the length I go. That's about it. But I don't know if that was a real question. That really wasn't a question. Ace 900 said, listening to you helped me get through my day at work. Man, that's so crazy. Like I sometimes don't realize where y'all are at and what this is taking somebody through. Sometimes I get in my head and I'm like, this is getting boring. They probably don't want to watch this shit. And then I look up and I see it's still like 70, 80 people up in here. And I'm like, man, that's crazy. But then there's other times where I'm just like, if I shut up and go, it becomes its own form of entertainment. Do I have to restart my PC? I tried downloading iLock once and it made me restart my PC and a blue screen just kept popping up. It messed up my PC. Oh, you asking HGC? Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. I don't know about that one. Let me see if I need to download this real quick. Let me see something. I might be able to give y'all a little preview of something. You feel me? Like, might be able to give y'all a little preview of shine. You know what I mean? You know something? I might be able to get a little preview of shine. I'm just trying to see if I can even download it right now, though, because my internet's acting crazy. Yes, sir. I get lost in my workflow state, listening to these lies. Man, oh man. I'm honored. Honestly. I'm downloading something while I'm listening. I'm scared to try again. I'll tell you this, man. Don't be scared. Don't be scared to experiment with your computer. Computers are made. They're made to like take a beating. You feel me? Like they're made for that. They're made to take a beating. Let it happen. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Though. Let me see if this worked. Hold on. I'm about to show y'all something in a second. I'm just trying to make sure. Yup. Break your DAW, break your computer. I don't mean like, you know, when I say that, I mean with some reason, like some common sense. But these computers are made to handle a lot more than we think they're capable of doing. Yeah, iLock. I ain't never had no issues. Yeah, I did when I had Pro Tools. Let me see some. Hold on. I gotta see it first. My first time even opening it up. Hold on. Let me see, Sean. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready? I'm not even sure if it's ready. Hold on. Let me see some. Oh man. Hold on. Let me go to the screen real quick. Let me just show you this real quick. It's still in its very beta phase, and it's one of many things that we got going on here. Oh, let's go to the screen real quick. Let's go to the screen. Okay, let's go to the desktop. You ready for this? All right, desktop. Check this out. Oh. Make us say, oh, nah. Let me see, make sure. You still taking CBD? Yes, I am. We got some things. This is not the main thing. This is one of many things that we got coming down the pipeline. Yeah. So I've been having this thing where it's a 10-minute beat challenge. This is something that's still in its beta phase, but you're going to have, yes, a plugin. It's going to be a few plugins. This is one of them. It's going to be a timer for your 10-minute beat drills. So you'll be able to load that up into your FL Studio to time yourself and see how long it's taking you to make your beat. Or for your challenges, when you do time challenges, you'll be able to have that and let the countdown commence. So that's just one. That's the bare basics. There's some other stuff going on, but I can't even let you know who the partner is yet. You got that, and you got the timer to start it. Let's go. It's going down, man. Look. Elevation. You know it's always elevation over here. It's always. You want to restart it? Let's restart it. Boom. Countdown. Come on, man. Okay, but that's that. That's just a little something. I'm not even supposed to be showing y'all that. I'm supposed to be just testing it out. But yeah, man. Hey, man. Yeah, we're gonna have some Slap Expert stuff. The first stuff coming through is gonna be definitely Curtis King branded type stuff, but it's gonna be I'm gonna just shut up. It's gonna be Curtis King stuff, but it's not gonna have my name on it. It's gonna be some stuff, man. Look, man, elevation always. I know I just look like this. Like I don't, you know what I'm saying? But I be quiet. I be quiet and I work in silence. And I come back with results. If I don't got results, I'm talking too much. I put that up today. I said your mouth should never have more mileage than the work that you got. Your mouth should never have more mileage than your work. I'd rather just shut up and do it. Shut up and just deliver. Shut up and deliver, Curtis. HGC said I saw that tweet. Yeah, people thought I was subtweeting. I'm like, no. If I'm subtweeting anybody, it's myself. Here's the big reveal. I'm not tweeting for nobody except for having a public diary. I be talking shit. People be like, man, who you talking about? And I'm like, me, yesterday, my old self, the me that I'm trying to defeat, kill off. That's what I'm talking to. They don't hear me though. They don't hear me. Did it? I don't think it did it, but did we? Did it? Hold on. Did we get a chance to see this? Did we get a chance to see that, or did it show that during the stream? I didn't get to see that. Huh? No. Okay. I thought. Okay. OBS wasn't acting sexy enough. What? Burn it up. Burn it up. What? I'm just playing. I'm delirious. I'm hungry as hell. Just want some food in my life. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for another Flowcation episode. This is really starting to feel like a TV show. I'm treating it as such. I'm reinvesting into this whole thing because I have too much fun doing this. Make sure I didn't miss no more questions. And you can eliminate phone use. Yeah, man, because I know that you can get a timer on Google HGC, but like, who wants to click off of their screen while they're trying to do a 10-minute challenge within their DAW? Why not just have the timer right there? So we gotta go. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta try things. We gotta try things and not worry about, oh, somebody gonna take it, somebody. I don't care shit about none of that. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. If you baby your creations and somebody gonna do it. If you baby your creations, you're not being creative enough. Don't baby your creations. Keep creating. They can't. The thing about it, you know the thing I always said about people who steal ideas or take ideas, you can only be as great as the idea that you stole because you don't have the source. You don't have the inspiration that it took to create that. It's no different from you. If somebody steals your beat, fine. They stole one thing. They stole one beat in a brain full of a gajillion ideas that you have, that they don't know why you did what you did. They don't know why you picked the instruments you picked. They don't know why you did any of that shit. They don't know none of that. All they know is how to copy what they hear. They don't know where to take it next. So, don't worry about that no more. Don't worry about that no more. It's always a silver lining. I have been looking at getting a Focusrite Solo or 2i2. Does it make a difference in sound at all, or am I just fooling myself? I don't think it makes a difference in sound. I have a Solo, and I can't tell. I audibly can't tell the difference. I think it's just the number of inputs. I think it's just the number of inputs. I really cannot tell the difference. Maybe you can. Maybe you got better ears than I do, but I can't tell the difference. It's just a number of inputs. You can put like two microphones in at the same time, or a guitar and a microphone. Like right now, this is running through one of the inputs of my Focusrite, but I got the Solo sitting in the closet because I was trying to daisy chain it and make this live stream so I can sing and rap while I'm making beats, and it's not like completely off, and I sound like I don't know how to rap to a beat. So I was trying to daisy chain it, and that didn't work. So the solution I came up with was ASIO Link Pro that I found, thankfully, because of the Mr. Different video. If it wasn't for that, though, I would have just had to buy another mic. Because what you can't do, I learned, is that you cannot daisy chain two Focusrite USB sound cards into the same computer. It will only recognize one at a time. You can have two different sound cards, but you can't have two Focusrite USB because it doesn't know which one to pull from. If you want to try to daisy chain one into the other one and put, the XLRs into the other one. I'm late. Are you done? Yeah, hey, Magnificent. We wrapping up. I'm just answering questions right now. About to be out of here for another episode of. This is good. 3 hours and 30 minutes. I'm trying to get my time down. It's good. Cool. But it's good to see you here nonetheless. Hey, Magnificent, you want to hear what I did? Should we run these beats back for A Magnificent? That's the homie. Should we run them back for him? Can we do that? Should we do that? I think we should. And then we up out of here. All right. So I'm not going to show you the first one because the first one is like, yeah, feel me? It's like, yeah. It's like, yeah. It's like, yeah. But the second and third one, though, okay, the second one is like, yeah, it's cool. But the third one, oh my goodness. So that was cool. That was cool. But the Gladiator, though, A Magnificent, this is the one, my friend. This is the one. This is the one, though. This is the one. This is the one. So there's that, and then that will. Okay. Beat 1 through 3 is like a story showing you the level of producer throughout the year. I guess the first one, you know what? The first one was just like, when you got to get you just want to throw a bunch of sounds down. You don't got no direction. You just want to put a bunch of sounds together. I don't want to say it's going through the motions, but it's definitely a warm-up beat. The first one, not the one we played, but the first one that we didn't play again, I can tell. I know myself. And I'll be like, it's not enough that it bangs. It's like, does it feel like it bleeds you or your personality? Curtis, I love it. Don't forget to give me some stereo panning on the last one, if it's necessary. You say it like you ordering food from me. You say it like don't forget my sweet and sour sauce. If it needs it, it needs it. I don't know till I actually mix it. When I'm here, I just be like, when I'm here, I'm just cooking. I'm not looking for perfection. It's not a bad suggestion, but you got to give me time. It's like, hey, yo, don't forget to put that sweet and sour sauce in the bag. You act like I'm McDonald's and I'm cheap on your barbecue sauce. Why you treat me like that? Yeah, make sure you got some extra barbecue sauce in there. Maybe a little honey mustard. How would you treat me like right now? Yeah, make sure I get some stereo panning with that. That's what I feel like right now. You got some stereo panning with that? No. If it's necessary, we'll see. I ain't gonna break my neck for it. What I've been learning is that these rough drafts are a lot closer to what I want the final draft to sound like. Just gotta trust it. I trust emotion more than technique in the mixing process. Because there's certain things that technique in mixing wise might make more sense on paper, does make more sense on paper, is the standard way to do things, but it robs the beat of the emotion intended when leaving the sounds raw. You know what I mean? Like that's really what I'm getting at. I don't think you mean any bad by that. I'm not getting at you. Put your maxi barbecue sauce in there, please. Thank you. That thank you when you really like trying to be rude. Thank you. But you said thank you, so they're like, you're welcome. You just grab your bag and walk out the door backwards. That's that right there. Thank you. Do you hear the whole song every time before it's close to even half done? No, I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything except for what's going on in there. I probably hear at the most 1 or 2 steps deeper into the process than I am. Like if I hear horns, I'm starting to, like when I hear the sample, I heard the bounce of the percussion and I heard snares. But what I hear and what I'm looking for sometimes are 2 different things. When I go to, thank you, bro, Avedon. Gotta lighten up shine bright like a diamond. Hey, good looking out, bro. I appreciate you. Avedon, you the kindest, my brother. You are the kindest, and I appreciate you for that, my brother. You are greatly appreciated, man. Yeah, no, I'm not. If I think too deeply into the process, it loses a lot of fun. And what I'm looking for when I'm actually like when I hear like the percussion, I hear the snare, even though I can hear it a few steps further, I don't want to commit to that. I want to be surprised by something. That's where I think loops should be utilized more. Loops take somebody from another world, another rhythm, another idea, another direction. It takes them in their world into your world. And it's usually 2 polar opposite bops or rhythms, unless you're both making the same style of music. That's why I love sampling genres that are outside of trap, hip hop, R&B. I love sampling EDM. I love sampling house. I love sampling drum and bass. I love sampling jazz. I love bringing these elements in because they're going to approach the drums in a way that my music theory knowledge is not quite at. And so it challenges me to have to catch their rhythm or figure out how to utilize it within what I've already created. That to me is the journey. That's what makes this fun. What makes this fun is not knowing where it's going to go next and not being afraid when you get lost. When you get lost, you're literally closer to getting what you wanted to get done. You're closer to it. You got to think about it. If you're lost, you're closer. If you're lost, you're closer. The way that you even got lost is because you were pursuing something that you knew would be better than what you're currently working on, right? So if you're lost, you're closer. Same thing if you're in a gym and you're lifting weights. If it hurts, not in a way where you killing yourself, but if it hurts, you're closer to growth. That's how you get muscle resistance. If you're closer, if you lift. So when you get to that point where you're like, damn, I gotta go to 10 and I'm at 8, you're closer to getting the goal that you want. But most people, and I've been there many a times, when you get to a certain level, you get discouraged and you stop. But that's why you see that up on the board, Mamba mentality. That's why I'm so glad my wife got that for me for Father's Day, because Kobe used to get excited about that. People don't know Kobe learned the piano before he passed away. He learned how to play the piano. What you gotta learn how to play the piano for, Kobe? You one of the greatest basketball players of all time. Why? Because that's what he thirsts for. He thirsts for growth. He thirsts for the struggle. He's excited by this struggle. He looks at that, and when other people get discouraged and say maybe it's just not for me, he gets excited by feeling like a rookie at something because he was so tenacious. He knew how to play like there's a I believe his wife said it. His wife said it at the funeral that he learned how to play the piano when he played this crazy concerto or whatever number that is not for somebody who's a rookie in this, right? He learned how to play that because he's. You may look at it like it's crazy, but embrace, like Isaac just said, embrace being a rookie. Being a rookie, you on the other side of experience, and the other side of experience is mastery, right? So commit to that. I say commit to that. I say when you start to get lost, instead of trying to search for other people to comfort you in your struggle or in your desert, embrace the sand, literally chew the sand up and say this shit tastes like cotton candy. I'm here. I appreciate it. Like I've been learning, like you might have seen on my desktop, I've been learning from scratch how to play the keys on melodics, right? And there's some things in there where I'm like, damn, like I'm really struggling on this. And I smile and I get excited about it. And it sounds crazy, it sounds weird, but like if you get excited about it, you prepare yourself for the type of consistency and consistent enthusiasm that it requires to get it done. Right? Who was that? I think that was Winston Churchill said, success is going from failure to failure without a loss of enthusiasm. I feel that. Success is going from failure to failure without losing enthusiasm. Not everybody built like that, though. I say this knowing damn well not everybody's built like that. Y'all know it. Like, you might have had folks in your crew, you might have had folks you work with that was talking that talk, and they wasn't about that. And that's fine. They got to find where they are about that. It's just music wasn't that for them. But I love that. Going from failure to failure without losing enthusiasm. Cool, I got that. I'm crazy enough to get excited when I fail. Like, I was sitting here trying to play keys and I'm like, yes, let's go. Imagination is more important than knowledge. Albert Einstein, that's beautiful. They pretty much are pointing you in the same direction. The big reveal or the big aha is the fact that people know that and still don't do anything about it. People know what to do and still don't do anything about it. They get all the answers they need. You're living in 2020, almost 2021. You have access to every answer you could ever want about music production, and people still refuse to look it up. They want somebody to look it up for them and tell them how to do things, right? And there's value in that the person that's giving the advice can for sure make a career and do what they're doing, but it's unfortunate too. Like, that sometimes is what pushes me away from mentorship, is the fact that I'm like, some people go for it, some people want you to go for it for them. And it's already enough on my own plate for me to try to live somebody else's career from scratch again. Can't do that. Wherever you go, there you will be. Love it. Just call Henry. I'm loving all of these. Great minds have purposes. Others have wishes. Man, Avedon, that's a bar. Y'all coming in with look at y'all on your Socrates, on your philosophies. You feel me? On your quote game. That's tight. That's tight as hell. I love it. That's the way. I don't know no other way to do it. Okay, my friends. Well, this was a fantastic session. You have so many tutorials and philosophical videos on music production that you can cultivate from your channel alone. I'm glad that's where I ended on. The note I ended when I was making content like that, instead of not doing the live streams, I'm glad that's the note that I ended on. I think that if you go back, and I'm not saying this to promote my content, obviously. You guys know about the content already. But if you look at the last 8 podcasts, a place mentally and spiritually that helped me to understand how to get to the destination that was already in me. I already had all the tools. I already had everything except for clear vision of what my value was and what was in front of me. And if you look at those videos will show you a journey. My beard was growing out crazy because I was in my books. I wasn't even trying to, like, y'all didn't care about no grooming. We was all quarantined. But you'll see a change in which it went to more philosophy. and less about marketing and the business end of things, which I obviously, I mean, me being and still conducting business, it still has somewhat of a value to me, but somewhere something happened where there was I guess you can call it an awakening, where I did not feel right giving producers or giving my peers advice on how to be better at something that I wasn't sure that they loved. How do you give somebody advice on something that you don't even think they want to do? Right? All the questions I was getting were about marketing schemes and how to make a more convincing funnel, and none of it was how do I truly connect with what I love to do. None of it was about how do I enjoy more what I'm doing, right? And that's what brought the music producer power course. That's what I was focused on. I was like, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Could you pinpoint exactly where that thinking started for you? Let me tell you exactly where it was. October last year. October last year is what sent me into this flow state studying that I did. I was at a place where I didn't want to do music anymore. I was at a place where so much had transpired that I just did not know what my purpose was. Right? Even with all the success of this channel, with all the success of business, I got to a place where I was looking at some of the fruits of my labor, one being this home. And I was like, this can't be it. Not that I'm ungrateful, but this cannot be it. This is it. And something about that sent me in a really, really low place, a depression, because I had trouble finding gratefulness. And on top of that, I did not know if I was living my purpose or if I was just following temporary passion to passion to passion. I look at passion as gas for your vehicle. The vehicle is your purpose, right? But passion is what fuels that vehicle. And I was just going from gas station to gas station, but the car wasn't moving. So it got to a point where it was like, all right, well, let's put a pause on everything, because I don't want to sell beats. I don't want to do the YouTube spiel anymore. My private community, as beautiful as that was, it was physically kicking my ass. It was burning me out because I didn't know how to pace myself. And so I got to a place where you want to get to sometimes. You have to if you're a hard head like me. Things have to break down before you can build them up correctly. And so I can't pinpoint a moment, but I did realize when I left my business for a month and I saw that what I thought was going to be a disaster and things were all going to fall apart didn't happen. I stayed off of social media for 30 days and I thought I was going to lose all my following. Nah. Right? Like they were like, whenever you ready, you ready. Life goes on. So many things. I think we hold opinions way too high, and I think including our own opinions, we hold them of way too high value. Right? We take them way too serious, and so I had to get to a place where I shut down the distractions of social media. I shut down the distractions of everything around me. And what occurred in the midst of that is silence. Stillness is a better word for it. And I started just taking morning walks. Never had did it before in my life. Started taking consistent morning walks. And I started taking CBD, which definitely helped anxiety-wise. Went to therapy and started meditating. And I know now whatever I want to achieve, if I set my mind to it, that shit is good as done. That's not even a question. But now the new way for me is knowing when to knowing when to stop, knowing when to slow down, knowing when to not do 7-hour streams, knowing when to pace myself, knowing when, you know what, enough is enough. This is good. This is good. Come back to it tomorrow. Right? Yeah. Don't obsess over everything having to be a home run. Everything don't have to be perfect. What is perfect is you consistently showing up. That's where I found my peace. And I'm not saying it's going to be the same thing for everybody else, but that's where I found my peace. When I got away from, there's a certain circle of producers that are killing it financially. But when we get together, that's all we talk about. And I'm not at peace making shitloads of money and not being happy. And I'm not saying that's them. I'm just saying that that's me. How you make your money is so important to me, right? Important to me, I should say. How I make my money is very important to me. But it don't matter how much money you throw at me. It don't matter how much you offer me. A lot of these brands know that. It does not matter. What's the why? That carries more weight for me. And when you know your why, and when you believe that if you have the ability to bring yourself to where you're at right now, because I'm pretty sure you started at a place that wasn't where you're at right now, you should trust in your ability to take you to the next level and whatever somebody can offer you as the next level. You should trust in the process and trust in yourself. If I got myself to this point where somebody offered this, we talked about this last time, offers this, if I stay patient, if I stay diligent, I'm going to get to this next phase. That's just going to happen. I leave it no choice by showing up consistently and working. I give it no choice. Success has no choice. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. But that was a huge part, man. It was a huge part. Listening to like spiritual teachers like Muji, who was the first person I ever heard separate the mind and your true self being, who you are, who you truly are, right? He says most of us are on a journey knocking on doors to get to a state of knowledge or a state of consciousness, or just trying to achieve goals that the mind makes, but you're knocking on a door that you're already inside the house. You're knocking on a door and you're already inside the building. When I heard that, I was like, bet. That's all I got to hear. So that means that I don't have to go begging or searching or hoping somebody can bring me, save whatever I got. I don't have to worry about that. I already have the answers, or the capacity to discover the answers, or the capacity to formulate ways to take swings at what I'm doing. If I have that, I'm not concerned about going faster. I'm not concerned about more money, more and more and more. I think there's an obsession with more, and that obsession with more kills so many dreams. It kills so much happiness that you could have right now if you realize the shit you got right now. The shit you got right now. Right? Like this is it. This is it, but this is abundance. This is abundance. This is it. This is abundance. This is, in terms of needs, you got it. If you have the luxury to be here with me in a live stream, no matter how bad things are, you're here. The clock's still going. You're here. Yep. Blake said, kill the new toy mentality. Absolutely. Just the more mentality, I call it. Everybody around us is so hell-bent on finding what more means. What if you already have everything that you need? And I'm not saying don't aspire to get things, but realize that things are just connections to feelings and emotions. You can have whatever feelings and emotions you want right now. You could literally artificially create it, and your body would not know that, your mind would not know the difference. That's why visualization is so powerful. Your mind doesn't know the difference between what you visualize and what you're actually experiencing, because you feel the same sensations. It's crazy. It's the same sensations. Look it up. Scientists have done studies on it. Visualization gives you the same sensation. So then what are we chasing? So I'm just glad to be in a space like this where I make my beats, do them live, mix them, put them on streaming, make some artwork for them, and keep it moving. Sometimes folks like it, sometimes they don't. But what I do know is that I appreciate it and I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I enjoy being in this headspace. Being able to create like this is a blessing. Never take it for granted. It's great to see a producer who chooses dignity and well-being over money. Yeah, I think you got to get to a place though. I think it's hard. It's hard for producers who've never financially got there to not be curious about it, right? Like they're like, yeah, I feel you, Curtis, but like shit, like money right now would really solve some things, and it very much could. But just don't be afraid when you get to that level where you get it, you get all the toys, and you're like, well, what next? Don't be afraid of that. Some folks get afraid of that, and they try to self-sabotage themselves because they feel like they got to a place that their mind imagined, and they're there, but they feel like they don't deserve it. They feel like they didn't earn it, and they do a lot of self-sabotage. So don't get scared when that happens. Just realize that is your brain's way of telling you we need more growth. But that's inevitable with success. They don't tell you that because when people are selling you products, they have to sell you not just the features of the product, but they have to sell you on how happy they appear to be because of the things they have. That's not happiness. It's not happiness. Right? You don't need nothing. You don't need anything for happiness. You choose it. I'm not saying everybody gonna think like that, but that's just the way that I look at it. That centers me. Can you clip this and make another highlight video, bro? Got you for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna have Melvin cut this up. The most go to the streams is always at the end, Blake says. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. No, I appreciate all of this. Let me see. I want to look at the chat. I've been producing, Steve on the track says, I've been producing professionally for 20 plus years. You need your mental, fam. I hate it being signed to a label. I love creating what I like, not what they want me to make. Yeah. And I'm so glad we're in an era now where we have open discussions like that. What if placements are not enough? What if you're a producer that is not meant for placements? What if, when you ask yourself the question, why do you want placements? Well, I want people to know me. Okay. And why do you want them to know you? Because of how dope I am at what I do. Okay. Why does that matter to you? When you start to divide that up and you really figure out what you want on an emotional level from that result, you don't have to get placements to get that feeling. If that's what you're going for, it's a feeling. You ain't got to go there. You ain't got to get placements to do that. You don't got to be on nobody else's time to do that. You can achieve that where you're at. But I think that we're in an era where we're having open discussions, but at the same time, the folks that we see winning have amplifiers, advertisements, and it makes things look so amazing. You put anybody in HD, they can sound thought-provoking. and ain't saying shit. You can put up anybody. I'll be seeing ads pop up for folks I ain't never seen in my life. They be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I made like, you know what I'm saying, like $400 billion in a week, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you want to learn my teachings, man, just come on over and click on the button. And I'll just be like, God bless them. I'm not here to criticize. I'm not here to do shit. I'm here to live my life and help those that are around me in any way that I can. They be like, I'm on a yacht. You feel me? I'm on a yacht. And you know what I'm saying? I made this from selling beats online. And I'm like, you know what, man? Good for you, man. Good for you. That's positive. That's good. Good. Just don't talk shit to me when you see me smiling. And I don't do none of that. Oh, man. Same reason I don't have abs. It feels weird in saying them showing my stomach. Dig deep and you'll find out you got other things that need to be addressed. Yeah. Much love, Victoria Cruz. Thank you. Victorino? CKASMR. I'm like, yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to put some money together so I can invest into some program. Got to get my mind right too now. Yeah. Well, you don't need a program to do that. You just it's helpful to have that, but I don't think you need that. That's the purpose of what I'm saying, is that you already have the answers. It's just a matter of you believing it. And sometimes somebody else has to believe it for us. They have to see it in us first. And then when they have that belief in us, it inspires us to say, it's okay to believe in what I got going on. I've seen that happen firsthand, where somebody shows me my own potential. God bless them for that, because, sometimes we get comfortable. I know you're dieting, but I also know you deeply crave some asada fries. Man, you know what? I don't crave none of that. I don't, man. Like, I don't crave none of that. Like, the only meat that I crave is bacon. Fuck. I look at the bacon, like my wife be making bacon for herself, and I'll be looking at the pot, and I'll be like, damn, look at that fat on that bacon, man. Just give me like 12 slices of that applewood bacon. But I don't do it. No, I don't want no carne asada fries. I didn't like them when I did eat meat. That was like, yeah, I'm good. Hey, Curtis, do you think somebody that grew up in Jamaica that normally makes dance hall beats can make a transition and make hip hop trap beats and make it in the game? Well, of course it's possible. But I think what's more important is you got to identify what game you're talking about making it in. Right? What game are you talking about making it in? Because if you're not, and what does making it mean for you? What is making it mean for you? If you don't know what that is, you'll be literally taking around a sniper rifle without looking inside the part where your eye goes. You're not even looking at a target. You just shooting off, hoping that it hits something. I think you got to define some things of what that is. And then also, too, if you can figure out how to appreciate what you have right now on a level that says, I love my disadvantages are my advantages. You get me? Like, the things that some people may look at as shortcomings. Like, for me, my shortcomings coming up was making melodies, right? Because I was heavy in the drums. Well, that's cool, because now what it does is it allows me to put steroids on top of my strengths, which are my drums. And so now that weakness allows me to be more focused on what exactly I need to get at. What do I need to attack? Right? I don't need to dedicate all my energy to improving my weaknesses. I need to strengthen my strengths. And in the midst of me strengthening my strengths, I'm learning how to learn. I'm learning how to grow. And by learning how to grow, I'll get better at melodies. It's relative. So I think you have to define what that is, and you have to quantify it. Trying to, you know, I don't know. You got to put a name on them goals. You got to put a time on them goals. But yes, it's absolutely possible. It was good, Scream Asylum. But don't allow where you're from to make you feel like that's some kind of a shortcoming. Because I guarantee you there's someone that you know of that has made it, and they have gone through probably even worse to get to where they're at. So it's always possible. But just keep this in mind too. I'm not sure how old you are, but your desires are likely to change. Right? Because the more you experiment, the more you try things, the more you realize, I don't think I want what I think I want. I don't think I want that. Right? At one point in time, my biggest thing was I want to be the next Kanye West. Think about what that means in 2020. That man is going through a lot. And continues to go through a lot. I don't think I want that. I don't want that. Yeah. And you can't say, no, I want to be that minus the drama. No, it's not. No, that's part of what makes him who he is. Yeah, I'm good. Man, I want to have hella placements and da-da-da-da. Then you start learning the politics of it. Yeah. That's why you got to always tell yourself that no matter what you're doing, you're on time, you're in the right place, and everything that's happening is happening for you and not to you. If you believe that, if you truly believe that everything that is happening currently, as bad or as good as it is happening for your benefit and not to you, switches your whole viewpoint on life for sure. Yeah, Staffo, at 19, you're good, man. You good. Throw shit at the wall, man. Just try shit. Mix some of those Jamaican roots with the trap and the hip hop. Go for it. And if it doesn't sound right, but it feels good to try it some more. But there's no advice that's going to fast forward the experimentation that you have to go through, because that's part of your story too. What do you think of manifestation? I wholeheartedly believe in it, but I think focusing on its superpower can put you in awe of how you're able to manifest things and how it happens and it's going to make you try to play director with your life, and there's too many variables for you to control. So I think that it's more important. Focus. Camera. Okay, let's switch the camera then. I think it's more important. Oh, fancy. I think it's more important to trust the process. I think it's more important to just trust what you got going on. Just trust it. Just trust that you're exactly where you're supposed to be. And when things get frustrating, you're right there next to your next goal. But some of us right now, I'm going to tell you right now, and you may not like and you may not want to hear this. Some of you right now, and I should say us, I'm going to say me. Some of us right now are not living in the career we'll be having for the rest of our lives. Even though we love this music and What we're doing right now is what Stephen Pressfield calls your shadow career. What does that mean? That means that you are doing something that is a shadow of the true form that you're supposed to walk in. Think about this for a second. I started off making beats on a PlayStation, right? Started making beats on a PlayStation. I sucked at making melodies. I sucked at using loops. All I knew how to do was make some slapping ass drums. So I thought, yeah, I'm gonna be a producer with some slapping ass drums. And I did that. I got placements, all that, that's whatever. But that's not ultimately where I ended up. Now look at me from 17 to 35 now, right? I'm now designing the drums that producers use in their beats. I didn't know that that was going to be my career, but that was the shadow career that led me to my ultimate career. And now this career is probably a shadow career of the next phase. But it's important that you don't allow delusion to blind you to what possibilities could be there. There's a lot of folks, man, that are not living their truth. They're living as producers because they feel like they messed up and told everybody that they're a producer. Now they feel like they have to do it because they don't want to look like they quit on it or that they gave up. It's a lot of folks, man, that they're just doing it and they're going through the motion, and they won't even allow themselves to pivot or transition to the next thing. How do you know when people are doing that? When they start asking questions that are like, you don't love this shit. You don't love this. You don't love this. You wouldn't ask that question. How long does it take to blow up? What you asking that for? Why are you worried about how long it takes? Right? If you enjoy playing a game, do you care about how long it takes to finish that game? Oh my God, I'm having so much fun. How long is this game going to take? That doesn't even sound right. Oh my God, I'm having so much fun with this game. When will it end? But that's how people sound when they're talking about making beats. You feel me? Like they're like, oh, I'm having so much fun making beats, but damn it, when will I blow up? What? Something don't make sense. Something's not adding up. Something ain't adding up. Oh my God, I'm having so much fun, but I can't wait for it to be over with. What the hell are you talking about? So I see certain questions and I'll be like, I approach them with care. It takes as long as it takes. Exactly. It takes as long as it takes. Do you like what you are currently occupying your time with? That's a better question. And if you don't, I'm not going to criticize you. I just want you to be honest with yourself. If you're going to lie, yeah, lie to everybody else. Don't lie to yourself. Just be able to say, all right, I'm doing this right now because I really just want to make some money. Or I'm doing this right now because I want to prove people in high school wrong. I want to prove my parents wrong. I want to just be real with that. Just you lie to everybody else. That's fine. But don't lie to yourself. Like your brain like Cap. Don't lie to yourself though. Like, come on, man. We gotta look in yourself in the mirror. Don't lie to yourself. Lying head ass. Stop lying. You know, if you don't love it yet, you don't love it yet. That's fine. You're trying to find your way around it. That's cool. But you got to come to grips with that. Got to come to grips with that. Or this is going to be a frustrating journey for you. But once again, that's part of your story. It's part of the story still. My son is going hammer. I'm about to go get his little ass. He's going hammer. He's using his monster voice. Music is a love-hate relationship. I look at it like this. Instead of it being polar opposite, love-hate, man, this is the thing that I love. I love to hate. I love to hate it. I love to hate it. This is what I'd much rather hate. You can't get away from problems. You can't get away from issues. But you can embrace them and say, these are the quality of problems that I want to have. That is more believable. That is more reality based. But to try to alleviate all the problems in your life, what's the point? You're not gonna get rid of no problems. Just ask for better quality problems. All right, you have a good night, Isaac. Thank you for being in here, man. Thank you for moderating all that. Good chopping it up with you earlier today too, bro. Keep killing them. Can't control everything in your life, but you can sure influence the things you can't control. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I was reading your Wikipedia, learn about you. I got to update that Wikipedia. But much love, man. I'm about ready to go. Eat some food. Get ready for this drop tomorrow for a music producer power course. I'm excited about it. It's coming, man. It's coming. It's coming. And this whole week you're going to hear about it. So get used to it. But outside of that, it's all love. I appreciate it. These are great conversations. These dialogues should be had. These are the kind of conversations that need to happen. How long do you go without eating? JC, I fast until dinner. I don't even know. I don't put a timestamp on it, but my body reminds me like, yo, get your ass up and eat. That's what my body tells me. All right, my friends. This was another episode of Hey Curtis, can I talk to you on Instagram? Nah, fam. Nah. I'll be in and out of Instagram, bro. And it'd be unfair to the other folks that want to chop it up. That's why I don't do consultations. I gotta have a time to decompress and get away from music, or I'm gonna be like blue in the face. But these are the times to ask questions, man. If this is the place, if you got questions, but you gotta understand, I go in my DMs and just get instant anxiety because I look there and I see 16 DistroKid questions. I see 15 questions asking about a video that I released last year. I see some trolling going on. I see the people who do appreciate and say, good, I appreciate you, but it just gets to a point where I look at it and I'll be like, I can't do it. E-Money Bags. Hey, what you know about Jim Rohn? Jim Rohn, that's the guy. The next stream is going to be, God willing, Tuesday. And then the next one after that is Thursday. And then the next one is Saturday. I'm going to try to find a more consistent time. I think 3 p.m., 4 p.m. is a good time to go. But yeah, man, that was another episode of the Flowcation. And we're going to just keep it going, man. We're going to keep it going. Keep it going. Yeah, man. Much love to you. Y'all stay safe. Have a great night. And until the next time, man. This life, you will not be full of life until you decide to live life to its fullest once again. It's Curtis King of SlapExperts.com. Peace out.